Yeah, hello, hello. Cut that a little bit short there. Let's see. The timer that is. All right, so the past, I guess yesterday, today, I don't know what day it is. Whatever. It's New Year's Eve. That's the day. I've been working on the CrowdNode.js UI, or GUI, however you want to say it. And I was able to get a basic UI working my last stream. So this is working. I was able to test it with the real width as well, and it worked. I was able to get the balance for it, so I know this is at least semi-functional. So I'm going to continue on with the rest of my to-do list here. I might be able to knock this all out today. Maybe. We'll see. And then I was also watching Cool AJ86's stream. This guy right here. And it sounds like let's go to this one. This is it. He's got this block TXJS and SecP256K1 repository updated, which means we may or should be able to drop a lot of the dash core lib stuff. And the main reason we want to do that is the dash core lib is kind of massive. It's a lot of dependencies that are getting added into your project. So especially when you're first starting out, I think it adds over 1.5 megabytes to a front-end JavaScript thing, which is not exactly ideal. So these should be much smaller libraries. AJ is stickler is a stickler, right? Something like that. He doesn't like including dependencies, probably more than I dislike it. So usually if he's including them, they're dev dependencies or they're pretty clean. Like they don't have a ton either. But yeah. So without further ado, this is the task list I made a few days ago. Was it a few days ago? A week or two ago? I don't know. I don't know what it is now. Time flies when it's holiday times and stuff. But this list is based on this one, roughly speaking. So AJ made this one months ago now, October 4th. It's almost January 4th. So, 3 months, give or take. So we got that one in there. And let's take a look at the code. Move this around. Yeah, this should be good. Maybe do this. All right, so this is one of the last things I did in the previous stream is I set up the private key form, which is this right here. And so if you do not provide a private key, it generates a new one. If you've already clicked generate, so right now, let's see. There shouldn't be anything in here. I'll give it a refresh here. This will generate a new one. So we've got a new private with and the address it's pointing at. And when you click that, that button disables, and then you can click these other buttons which get enabled. If you have not connected it, this button should, I believe, sign up and where was that? And accept the policy, but it doesn't. Well, I haven't gotten it to attempt the funding, but what I realized as I was getting as I was wrapping up. Oof, where is that? There we go. The way CrowdNode.js is doing this sign up and accept is by sending small amounts of dash in the form of duffs to the hot wallet, which is a address that CrowdNode controls. So it's essentially sending 131072 and 65536 for both sign up and accept. But the wallets I've tried to do it from, namely a brand new generated one, had no dash. So yeah, you can't sign up if you have no dash to send, which is kind of problematic. Yeah, so I need to actually send some real dash to one of these addresses, which is not exactly kosher on a live stream, so I don't know what I'll actually do. Haven't really made up my mind if I want to, you know, reveal real keys that I'm using on a live stream. So right now, these ones have all been trashed. That's right. And I'm in a private window, so the local storage ones that I had in there got trashed too, which I'm okay with. Like I said, I don't want to use them. I live streamed them. That means anyone who watched the live stream can use them. So, yeah, not exactly ideal. So let's go back to our list. I do want to store, when you enter a private key, store it in the local storage or session storage. I generally work out of private windows, just out of habit. So local storage and session storage are essentially the same thing. When the window gets closed, it's gone. And that's the same for session storage. So if you're not doing that though, local storage could stick around and it could expose your private key. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to store it encrypted. I don't know what an acceptable encryption level is. It's been a while since I've done that in the browser, and I'll have to poke around and see how I want to encrypt the key if I'm actually storing it in local storage. Yeah. Well, let's see here. Actually getting it stored shouldn't be all that difficult. Might want to clean up some of this stuff. Actually, it's all this has been committed at this point. Yeah. So I'm okay deleting it because I know this is working already. Oh, that's right. I deleted the TS ignore. Maybe I could find a more official, better way than ignoring everything, but you know, I'm good at ignoring problems. Why not embrace it? That's the right New Year's perspective, right? Yeah, yeah, sure. And since I hadn't said it, welcome. Thanks for watching. Hope you all enjoy. Please feel free to ask any questions if you have them. I'll try to keep an eye on chat here. I stream to YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, maybe others in the future. We'll see. Right now, those are enough for my desires. So yeah, introduce yourself. Say hi. Don't mind chatting. Um, this was copied over from the dash keys as helper functions. I don't think I need all of them right now, but might need them, so I'm leaving them for now. I don't think I'm going to include things this way in this project, so I'm going to delete those. So I believe AJ was saying I could use the SecP 256K1, the base 58 check. Where was that other one? And block TX. And he actually just had tested this one. I don't really need that right this second, I don't think, but if I wanted to drop this dash core lib like I was saying when I started the stream, I would need at least that one, and I might need something from the wallet, but I'm not using it right this second. I think last I tried, wallet was not working in browser, but maybe AJ was able to fix that today, so I'll have to check it out. All right, don't get sidetracked. Let's show what it would look like to store in local storage. Um, so right now we're doing that. It might make most sense to switch this get private key function. And so if a whiff is provided, oh wait, no. I might have to reconfigure how I was doing this. The easiest way would probably be to do something like this. Local storage dot get item. Not and, or. So that would get it from local storage or from the input value. And then it would set window, private key, and private key. Honestly, I probably don't need that. I could probably drop it. Just do that. I don't know. I don't know if I want to deal with that right now. I'll deal with it later. Procrastination. Hmm. So what I could potentially do is got my private key defined up here. I could do something like that. Then my private key it's like sorry. Missed some messages here. I'm catching up on real quick. All right. Now I'm trying to remember what I had done with the dash chum stuff. I had a way that I was getting local storage. Is that what I was doing? So just at the very top of the file, I request all of those. And then I guess on change of the network, which I don't have network support for right now, so I don't need to do that. So that's how I was handling it in a previous project that's also vanilla JavaScript and HTML and all that. I'm just setting it anytime I change it. So I set local storage and then I'm updating the original value with whatever that new value is. Which kind of works, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I can do that again. I don't know if I loved that way though. That's the main thing. I've got too many tabs open already and I'm just getting started. Let's kill some of these. I don't know if I'm gonna need HD right away. I need wallet. Maybe. This is CrowdNode, so maybe that should go up there. It's also kind of useful. Maybe I'll do that to separate them. Then everything else is kind of referencey stuff. That's right, I was testing those addresses. All right, so getting distracted. I don't think I need that right now. I might later. I might regret that. We'll see. Might drop this window.private key. Let's see where all I'm using it. Oh, just there. Yeah, I'm gonna drop that for now. I think I was just doing this so that I could like console log it like so, but that's not a big deal if I'm doing local storage. I think that might work. So now we get from local storage. Then if width is empty, we would do set item. Okay, so that would or should update this area. So let's go back here and refresh and see if we got any errors. All right, no errors. No key, so generate. Hey, look at that. We got a key. It also update these buttons. I think though, it might be nice if when you click generate, let's see. Let's copy both. All right. Whoops, that didn't work. Oh, derp to derp dot with. There we go. Um, I just thought of something that I want to change. So in input here, I want to compare the values. So if private key, let's reverse that. So if my private key is not equal to value, then we're gonna switch the button. So yeah. So the reason I did that is before, just moving the cursors around would probably trigger that. I'm not positive. I guess I can verify it real quick here. So we generate. Oh, I guess not. I was thinking it might change the value. Hmm. Um, so change private key form. Ooh, interesting. So my private, oh, derp, I just did it again. With. Whoa. Will that work? Why is it saying with? Does not exist on type string. Ah, it is a string there. Oh, I'm doing something dumb. Then we could drop that there because I don't believe I'm really using the address. Oh, maybe I am. I guess what I would need to do is hmm. Eh. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I could just do this and it would work. But it's not in an async function. So my private key, wait, get private key from local storage. So then the next time it's used, it would have a with. So my private key dot with. Do that. Oh, what's going on? It's not trimming white space. That's a little irritating. Um, oh, you know what? I didn't set the title correct on Twitch. Let me get Twitch's title updated. Okay, let's see. We've got the width, if my private key, and we log it, then we set private key value to the width. Submit my private key with, all right. We get the address there, and with the address, we request get balance for the address from the CrowdNode API. Okay. All right, let's see if it works. Did I break anything? I broke something. All right, so main.26 invalid width. Ah, interesting. Okay. I see. That's why right there. No, I missed it. All right. That should fix it, I think. There we go. Now, if I add a space, but delete. So change private key form. Right here. The width versus undefined. Oh, did I call it something else? Name, private key. Huh. That... Why isn't that working? I think that should work. Okay, I have a different idea. Instead of this, this is irritating me. All right. Oh, that's right. I was gonna look at settings. All right. There we go. I'm used to on save white space at the end getting trimmed, and for some reason that wasn't getting trimmed before. So I just enabled that. All right, that's better. Which makes that not a bunch of spaces. It goes all the way to the beginning now. All right. So refresh, generate. So if I add a space, okay. And if I remove it, that's what I was expecting. So now it doesn't have a, or now it has a space, so it doesn't match, and then you delete it and it does match, so it doesn't try to get you to change that. But I also want to add a trim to it. So let's say value.trim and see if this works. It's clear, generate. All right, space. Hey, look at that. Perfect. But let's also make sure that now I distrust this one. I'm gonna do this instead because I've already had trouble with it. And that is set right there. Oh, I haven't paid attention if we're getting the same key on refresh. Looks like it. All right, cool. So it is loading correctly from local storage. We could also potentially come in here and say, that don't look right. Let's see if adding a label around it will help. Nope. That means we need to adjust. Oh, we do have a commented out. What does that do? It kind of does something I wasn't expecting. Do I have any other label? No. I guess I can mess with this. So, uh, Input. Thought there was a. Is that it? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. I think I'll just have to do type is equal to checkbox. Then I might need to move this actually. Input. So label plus, nope, that's not going to be right. That. So a label with the child of a checkbox. We're going to say width is auto. Let's try that. Okay. That also wasn't expected. What if we do width 3 rem? That's way bigger than I was expecting. Let's say line height 1. Let's see what that does. Nope. Let's try 3 rem. Better, don't love it, but better. Instead of that, let's try flex. Not flex. That's not what I want. Align items center. Let's try that. Okay. And then oh, what am I thinking of? There's a gap or something. This might be for grid though. I forget how to do it for flex. Oh, that was flex. Cool. All right. Not bad. I don't hate it. Can I though? Select none. Yeah. Now I'm not accidentally highlighting it every time. All right. All right, so now if we go back to main. Oh, I need to look at that actually. I changed this for testing, but now I actually do need the event. So let's do that. So event, target, input. Okay. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me change my screen here. All right, I'll be back in a few. In a second. My apologies. I should have given myself a longer timer. All right, I'm back. My apologies. Looks like I had another window of my stream open. That's funny. All right, let's see here. So, so we're gonna check to see if the field changing is the remember checkbox. So if remember triggers this input change, we're going to let's right now just console log. See, and we're gonna do event dot target dot value. That might not work, so I might also try, is it checked or selected maybe? I forget. I'm gonna try both actually. Let's do that. And I think it's one of those. So let's clear, refresh, trigger that. Ah, it is checked. And if I uncheck, perfect. So local storage dot set item. So that gives us the value of remember. If it is true, We're going to do let store equal remember me local storage, otherwise session storage. And I guess I'm also going to copy that and do private key remember dot checked is remember me. All right. Remember true, refresh, true. About that. So false and refresh. Uh-oh. That shouldn't be getting checked. Clearly, I'm not doing that right. Checked. I don't think you set the value. Oh, wait. I might know what's happening. We might be getting a string. We probably are getting a string. So console dot log remember me. Remember me. And we're gonna do type of, it's probably not a Boolean. Pretty sure that's what's going on. String. Yeah, that's, but so we could do what? JSON dot stringify that. No, not stringify. Parse. And now if we do that. Boolean. All right, cool. All right. So I don't love that even on this, there's that tiny little delay before it gets set. Hmm. Oof. It's getting a little bit warm in here. Might need to turn down the heater. So the way I've gotten around things like this before is doing stuff like this. So right now, main is being included at the bottom here, but I've got it as an async script. And as soon as this field is loaded in the page, I should be able to do that. So if I came down here and did script like so, and that should fix it. Yeah, I'm not noticing it. And if I click that, now it's set to false, and yeah. Fun times with rendering. Which for the initial project, I don't mind doing this to just get it not triggering, but this is where I think something like Quick would be cool. And I started using it, but it wasn't like I couldn't find enough examples to be efficient at it to get a really good feel of, oh, this is how you would do it with Quick. But because it skips the hydration step and calls it like resuming or resumable or something like that. So you're resuming your layout where it was. And I think if I recall correctly, it had a tiny little helper function and then would add stuff to the actual HTML. So it would have things like this is a very trivial example, probably not accurate, but something like that. And then the loader script would have, let's move this actually so I can do it right next to it. You'd have like a maybe you could even do something like this. Oh, I wonder how they do this. I think there's a way to do it with selectors for the attribute. How do you do that? Selects all elements that have the given attribute. There's a way to do it. I can't remember how. I thought there was maybe something like star attribute. I don't know. Something. It was something like this. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Maybe if I search, how does quick resume bait? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right thing to search. Yeah, they're not showing it there, but maybe if we look at the source. Ah, see that? It might be something like that. So query selector. All right, so you see this up here, queue, container paused, version, render. Oh, maybe you can't. Well, there. Let's see. So it looks for queue base query selector. I guess I thought it was looking for all of these. So queue semicolon render version container. But if it was doing that, I don't know. Let's see. Queue. Ah, that's why it's using closest. So T is that, which, oh, that's going to be hard to dissect. So this is like a JSON object down here that has information in it that is stored in the HTML. And then you also have this function up here, which I was looking at. So it session starts, queue events, push, does some event listener stuff, queue symbol, visibility change. So this is how it resumes things, but essentially all the data should already be in place. And so instead of rehydrating, it resumes. See, so you get things like key. I wonder if there's anything key. Key. I want to find how it might be wrapped up in something else. I wanted to see how they were like query selector all to find key or whatever. They might not though. It might just be that they look for the attribute on the element. In any case, they do something like that. So base, container paused, key component. So they have like a component mount, and I'm guessing this is in the JSON. Yep, that's where I was expecting it. So it's kind of a pointer down there. I'm getting sidetracked. I need to get back on task here. In any case, they store stuff like that inside the HTML and then just kind of resume it. So they have this JavaScript at the bottom, which I did want to, let's see. Okay, so it's just a script. It's not async by default. Whoops, don't want to do that. So just a couple things are using async in here. Party town. So this is adding a script tag and setting the async attribute to true, which is essentially what I'm doing right here. And that's what it's doing with JavaScript right here. So it would be creating a script tag, type text party town, interesting. It's setting it to async. And the advantage to doing that up at the top is you can start loading in some of the JavaScript early without blocking the rest of the page, in theory. There might be some gotchas. Oh, look, and it's adding Google Tag Manager. I guess maybe all of that is for Google Tag Manager. Okay, so there are things like that. So button on click is pointing here. Let's see if this whole thing exists or if it's exists broken out. It does. Theme toggle. I guess it exists in 2 places. Wait, what? Did I just close that? That's annoying. So button on click. What I'm assuming is there is some JavaScript event listener stuff that would find on click. It looks like if I actually read this, look at that. Quick solves the above issue by serializing the event listeners into DOM like so. Chunk, handler symbol. Quick still needs to collect the listener information, but this step is done as part of the SSR SSG. The results of are then serialized into HTML so that the browser does not need to do anything to resume the execution. Anyways, I think it's clever. I don't love having to use Quick itself because it's kind of built like React. And anyways, also just didn't have enough examples for my liking. Oh my gosh. Even got a new mouse, so that wouldn't happen. But I guess it's something to do with Linux. I don't like when it resizes like that and moves the window when I'm just clicking. So anyways, it would be cool to figure out just a simple way of maybe not hydrating, but resuming things automatically and grabbing this from local storage, but in a more official way than what I'm doing here. Like I could just, there's really no need to wrap it like this, I don't think. Yeah, it still works. See, and you can do that. Look at that. Look how fast that is. Ooh, async. But yeah, there's no need to do that. I could just do this. Look, it's still async. Anyways, so let's check if this is actually working. So we've got session storage here. Let's clear things out here and clear things out here and refresh. So, ooh, that shouldn't have happened. Oh, I guess technically it should have because of this. So as soon as it loads, it tries to get it from storage and then get private key and get private key right here. I could probably move this stuff, I think. Okay, so get private key. If there's no value, we'll generate it. So that is happening. Ooh, but I'm using store there. That's a snafu there. I don't know. I guess I'll leave that in there for now and then. Or I could do this and then move this out here. Would that work? That might work. Then store exists for both. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Maybe I'll move that down there. Or maybe even under this. Okay. And if I click remember me, we get that. And if I refresh, we've got that. And it's a new key because it didn't exist. I could also potentially change it around, and I don't know if it's the best. I don't know. I don't know. I think the most secure way that I can think of off the top of my head to deal with this is if you're storing it in local or session storage, it's encrypted, and then in here, without actually storing it, like you would just use a JavaScript variable with the password, and if you reload, that password disappears, and you'd have to re-enter your password to decrypt it. But while the variable has not been garbage collected, you're able to decrypt it. I think that would work. I don't know off the top of my head if there's a more secure way or a better way of doing it, but that's kind of how I'm thinking about it now. So, now I'm thinking about, did I do something like this for dash chum? Let's see. Nothing about encryption. I guess not. I thought I had done something similar to this semi recently, but now I can't think of what I did it in. Maybe it was the Vite one. It's definitely not there. I thought I had used the web crypto in a project recently, and now I can't think of what I would have used it in. I guess let me search. I think it's like web crypto, subtle crypto or something. Subtle crypto. This feature is only available and secure. I forgot about that. That makes my life harder. Yeah, that's not a, this ain't a secure site. I mean, I get why they did it, but it's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna do that. I need a web server. That can be encrypted. I don't think Serve has easy support for that, which is what I'm using here. Let me look it up though. Enable cores. Resolve symlinks. Optional path to an SSL TLS server to serve the HTTPS. I mean, I can do that. It's just annoying. So I know my current solution that I've used previously is Caddy. by default serves all sites, serves IP addresses and local internal host names over HTTPS using self-signed certificates that are automatically trusted locally if permitted. Caddy serves public DNS over HTTPS using certificates from a public Acme certificate authorities such as Let's Encrypt or 0SSL. Okay, so this is how I've dealt with it so far, is I used Caddy. What did I use it in again? um, hmm. Oh, is that it? Let's see. Nope, didn't mean to click that. There it is. So I had a caddy file there. I don't know if I can run more than one of these at a time, though. Let's see. I mean, I don't love having to include something like this. No, I want a Node.js solution for this. I don't want anyone else coming into, like, this is fine for a project that is probably just being used by me. But if anyone else tries to run this, I want it to kind of just work. And since it's already JavaScript and whatnot, I think it should just work with Node.js or something like it. Ugh, I hate this. So much better. It's going to change as soon. Oh, okay, good. So I had liked, what is it, light reload, but I've had some issues with it the past few times I've used it. But I also don't think it does the SSL stuff I'm hoping for. But it was zero dependency. Oh my gosh. That irritates me. The other issue is you might find something that does kind of what I want, but then you find out it's got some dependencies and stuff you don't. And the dependencies it has look pretty outdated. By which I mean, I haven't seen Uglified.js used in a long time. It's using Express, which I would love for Express to be updated, but it's kind of dead. Speedy, again, Speedy is deprecated, I thought. So, because actually, yeah, I think Google came out with Quick, which replaced Speedy. Not to be confused with the framework, the front end framework Quick. This is the protocol. Okay. Oh my freaking heck. Maybe I need to learn to navigate tabs with the keyboard. Because this is driving me insane every time I move the window without intending to. Well, apparently that doesn't do it. All right, what dependencies do you got here? LWS. Well, it does look like they're controlling all the dependencies. Whether that's good or not, we'll see. Command line framework for building a personalized local web server. All right. Modular web server for rapid full stack development. All right, what do you got in here? Dependencies. It's got several in there. It's Koa based, I guess. Interesting. So do you need this one? Running WS without any arguments will host the current directory as a static website. I don't love that. WS generally stands for WebSocket. So this one adds in a bunch of middleware stuff. And this one lets you do it, but does not include it. All right, it's interesting. I don't love the amount of dependencies it has, though. I would prefer a different one. Thought I had found a, that's it. I think I like the search on here better. Let's see. Zero dependency. Clearly, it did not work there. Pico. I think I've heard of Pico before. With zero dependencies. Yeah, that's... I mean, like, it's not that hard to run this, but it's kind of just annoying to have to run it. I like this part. Does this script install in the system? I kind of seem to doubt it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it will. Because this is actually the hard part. I mean, once you know how to do it for your system, it's fine. But if you ever switch systems, if you bounce between Mac and Windows or Windows and Linux, or, you know, I guess you could do Linux and Mac. I don't know. If you bounce between any of those, they have different setup processes and different versions of the operating system you have to figure out. And depending on the Linux version, if you're using Linux, like that is a far more loaded, just install it in your system than it might seem. And then not all browsers respect your system certificates in the same way. So Firefox is different from Chrome, which might be different from Brave, and blah, blah, blah. Is that the one I just looked at? Yeah. Guess I can look at this one and just see. Serving up static files like they were turtles strapped to rockets. I don't know what that means. Again, it's telling you to use OpenSSL. Makes me think. I had made this traffic jam thing, which is designed to interact with these certificates that traffic creates. I guess I'm not really doing anything with them. It just kind of lets you use them in Node. So I went to a lot of trouble to make sure it was zero dependency. To convert traffic, let's encrypt certificates from Acme to PIM files. But in reality, it doesn't, like if you look in package JSON, it doesn't even have dev dependencies. This would be an example of, you know, what a zero dependency project should be like. But I really had to try to make it that way. You get so used to depending on external things. And even then, this is dependent on Node right now. So it might not work in, say, Bun or Dino. Actually, I think Dino just added support, so this might work in Dino now. I know I was testing it in Dino. I think I even included that in there, but you had to turn on compat mode and blah, blah, blah. In any case, it does shockingly little. It expects a file path to Acme JSON. So that's file. And if you look for file, it then does file data. So it reads the file, gets the data, parses it because it should be a JSON file. If there's no data, it quits out there. And if data does not have certificates, it does some stuff there. This, I think, fixes things for, what is it, V1 versus V2 or something like that. Because the JSON wraps things differently. Actually, maybe both of these do that. See how it's lowercase versus upper. So basically goes through the JSON, just grabs the domain, the main target, cert, the key, and then it just base 64. Well, it takes the buffer from base 64, turns it into a string, and then just outputs it to the same directory. So that's how you get the cert, the key, and the JSON. So this is what I did because I use traffic in a few different things. And oh, hey, thanks for the follow. And there were times where I wanted to use the Acme certificate or the Acme, I guess, SSL certificate and key for a Node.js server. And so having an easy way to access the stuff that was already generated with Let's Encrypt seemed very beneficial. And when I looked into it, it was maybe there was one written in Go, maybe there was a couple written in Python, but there wasn't any that were like zero dependency. So I basically dug through it and figured out how to remove all the dependencies. So it was just dependent on running in Node, or maybe Dino with compat mode if that still works. So all that said, I'm wondering if there's an easy way to get a server like I need. Maybe even with hot reload, because that would be nice. That's why I liked light reload. I might have to build it myself. This is what I'm realizing. I might have to build what I want myself. And just make a zero dependency server, but that's for another day, I think. Right now, I might drop Caddy in here just to get things testing out. But I don't love doing that. That's why I was looking around here, but none of these are jumping out at me as like, yes, that's the one you want. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna use Caddy for now because I don't want to waste more time on this right this second. Oh. Darn it. I shouldn't have closed that. I did want this. I don't think I still have it copied, so let's do that. And think that's what I was using for this. Yeah. Let's copy, and we're gonna do old start. This one will be oh, this might not work the way I'm thinking. I think Caddy doesn't. Yeah, this is probably not going to work like I'm thinking. But let's do what? 5443. We'll see if this works. The server is killed, I believe. Yeah, okay. So npm start. Okay. Caddy is running in the background. Interesting. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh. I know why. Oh, wait, it should have worked. It should have redirected me there. All right. Not the best, but it technically works. But that should give me access to web crypto stuff if I need it, which I think I will want to use it. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. It's much appreciated. How's it going? Feel free to say hi or ask any questions. That's including way more than I want. And still more than I want. Not helpful. Don't want to include that. Yeah, I think Crypto.js is kind of what web crypto subtle stuff is based on. So I don't think this is really required anymore. There might be a way to do it with just web crypto. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm also kind of thinking that in this very repository, in the command line in particular, AJ stores your keys and gives you an encrypt option. So I'm wondering if using that same style of encrypt, if I can replicate that in the browser, that'll be good enough for now. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be good enough for my liking, but maybe there are more secure ways or other things we could do to make it even better. But for now, let's see. So shadow passphrase. Create cipher encrypt. So that's being included in the bin, but I'm not going to be getting that through this script here. I don't think. Does the dash API stuff too. Let's see. CrowdNode. I guess bin is there. Dash API. CrowdNode. I guess I could see. See how it gets used here. If encrypt is equal to subcommand, encrypt all. I read this as if not no or if no no. So set a passphrase and create shadow file if no no. Or yes, y includes no to lowercase. Okay, so set passphrase. Passphrase. Shadow passphrase. Read all keys. Raw encrypted. Alrighty. So to back up for anyone just joining in, you're wondering why I'm going through this stuff is one of the tasks that I added to my list, which is also based off of, whoops, not that one, based off of this one, is store and local storage. But I think in general, storing your private key unencrypted, it's bad. Whereas if we're doing it the way I want, oh, this, yeah, that's connected. There we go. All right, so we've got these private keys here, and it looks like they match, which is okay. I do that. We should have, uh-oh. That should have updated. What's going on here? Ah, there it is. Okay, so that wasn't actually right. So now we've got two private keys and they don't match. One is in session and one is in local storage. I would rather this key be encrypted and then inside the JavaScript just here, prompt for a like password to decrypt it. So you could have like let super secret, not decrypt, secret pass equals, and then you do, you know, like a window dot prompt. Something like that I think should work. So you could do something like this, I think. And then you get a passphrase prompt right here. So if I were to do, let's see. There's a super secret password that gets set. And then if I check super secret password or pass, it does have Jojobyte is the best, but if you refresh and then do that, it doesn't exist. So as long as that variable is live, you could then decrypt the actual key in local storage. But if you refresh or change pages, and at least for what I'm working on today, right now, I'm okay with that. Maybe we need a better solution long term, but it's okay enough, I think, for now. So that's what I'm trying to figure out with the tasks that I'm working on here. So store private key encrypted. And yeah, so that's why I'm going down this rabbit hole of how do I do this instead of with a library with web crypto. Let's drop this store data part. So local storage, encrypted, web crypto. Let's see if that. I hate that it just keeps bringing up the Angular stuff. I think I've already looked at these ones. Maybe I should try a different search engine. So it says it's based on the subtle crypto, but I don't know what that is. Is that this repository? Doesn't look like this repository. PB crypto, local storage encrypt. Well, let's take a look. No actual, just dev dependencies. That's better than I was hoping for. So source crypto, encoder, get PB crypto. All right. Derive key, supported, encoder. All right. This isn't terrible so far. And assuming it works, that's reasonably clean code. What does this do? Dist, example, index. I don't know if that's necessary. Let's see if this npm module actually points to that repository. Looks like it does. All right. So even though the npm name doesn't super closely match the GitHub repo, it is this repository. So now I know that it's including, or it's showing to include this. Get encrypted local storage, my super secret, and the salt. So set item. some text to store. Oh, okay. That took me way longer than it should have. I was trying to figure out what the difference between them are. This one does local storage. This one is without the local storage stuff. Um, um, hmm. Before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and install it. Let's see, ooh, interesting. Is not in the registry. Hmm. Lamech Cho. Oh, the C is lowercase. I didn't know that was case sensitive like that. That's weird. Hmm. All right. Let's look at what we got here. Um, I think I looked at this one. Yeah, I did. It's trying to get me to use something else. Oh, maybe this is what I've been looking for. How to save crypto key in local storage. Local storage, crypto settle, import key. Decrypt. Save key in local storage. Oh, interesting. All right, this may be what I was hoping to find. Decrypt, get item, all right, and save in local storage. Key in raw format and local storage. I don't know if that's crypto subtle export. I was expecting in encrypt. I don't think that's doing what I want. Provides four algorithms for the encrypt and decrypt operations. One of these algorithms is the public key crypto system. The other three here, the other three encryption algorithms here are all symmetric algorithms. They're all based on the same underlying cipher AES. The difference between them is the mode. So, strongly recommended to use authenticated encryption, which includes checks that the ciphertext has not been modified by an attacker. Authentication helps protect against ciphertext attacks, in which an attacker can ask the system to decrypt arbitrary messages and use the result to deduce information about the secret key. While it's possible to add authentication to CTR and CBC modes, they do not provide it by default, and when implementing it manually, one can easily make minor but serious mistakes. GCM does provide built-in authentication, and for this reason, it's often recommended over the other two AES modes. Public key encryption is specified in that. CTR, this represents AES encounter mode. AES is a block cipher, meaning that it splits the message into blocks and encrypts it in a block. Encrypts it a block at a time. Um, So the thing I was just thinking is I wonder if I have some form of whatever this other library was already doing, just with the sheer amount of stuff I'm including for dash and whatnot. So like I've got some stuff here that might already have the ability to encode and do that kind of stuff. So yeah. Hmm. Right. So it was saying AES GCM is the one that's recommended the most. So AES GCM, get message encoding, encrypt message. So it finds the message, gets the value from presumably a text area, creates a new text encoder, and encodes the message. And returns that. Encrypt then takes the encoded message gets some random values, runs the subtle encrypt with the AES GCM and key encoded. So key came from there. Oh, that might be helpful. So decrypt message key. Where's key coming from? So generate key. Ah, okay. So it generates a key for AES GCM 256. Okay. How does this do it? AES GCM, encrypt decrypt, PBK DF2. Huh. So import key. That's the encoder string to AB. AB, I'm assuming, is array buffer, so string to array buffer for the password. Port key false, derive bits, derive key. So PBKDF. Hash name SHA-256. Get encrypted storage from crypto. All right, cool. I mean, the more I compare this stuff to this repository, it does look like he's done a pretty clean, good job of implementing what is the examples here while also adding the like secret to encrypt things with. So I might just go ahead and give this a try. Did I freaking close that? I did. Darn it. That is a little irritating. So let's see. Whoops. What did I do? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's funny. Let's look at the example. That's what's missing. What does he do with that? Is supported. Might be good to add that in at some point, but for now, I'm just going to add this. Well, I could probably just do this. Must micro, no, it's not. All right. So instead of that, we're going to do that. Probably don't need get PB crypto because it's commented out. So with that, try is expected, but catch exists on a promise. That's kind of dumb. All right, let's give this a shot. Ruh-roh. Failed to resolve. Oh yeah, derp. I'm a derp. Let's try this. Node module slash. Let's see if that'll work. Oh, I might even need to specify the file. Yeah, I need to specify that I want to use slash index.js. Oh, not HS, JS. There we go. Oh, still no luck. Oh, source? Or do we want dist? Maybe I want dist. Let's try the source one first. Nope. All right, let's try dist. And clear, refresh. Does not provide an export named blah, blah, blah. All right. What does it provide? Source crypto encrypted storage. Oh. Okay, I wonder if instead of this way that I'm trying to do it, let's comment that out. see if unpackage will get this working. I want this. And maybe I'll copy that whole thing. So that. Ooh, what version did I get? 221. 221. So 2, let's do 2.x. Source. Index. Maybe dist index would be better here, but let's see. Cannot use import statement outside of a module. Well, that shouldn't be there, didn't I? Let's see. Let's try dist then instead. And gonna disable this stuff for now and just see if we get errors without it. Clear, refresh. Ooh. Regenerator runtime is not defined. Oh, that fixed it. Okay. My guess. Window dot. What would it be under? PB crypto, maybe? So, Plumiccho or PB crypto. Not seeing that. Well, what about this function? Let's see. All right. This is not super helpful. I might need to reopen this. It's kind of funny as I hate doing things this way. I don't like it. I just realized my mic's been muted, and I don't know how long. See, I don't like arranging code this way. I actually quite like the, export function buffer to, basically the way it's already done in this other guy's repository here. I'd prefer to do it this way. Which I guess I can do it this way. It just, maybe I'll do it that way. I don't know. I'm going to comment this out for now. It's a decent setup if I decide to do that in the future. But I like doing things this way. So buffer to string. Buffer. Ooh, not that. Not that either. There we go. Okay, and then, oh, that's funny. He does have some uint 8 ones. So this one would be that buffer to string 8. I think I'd prefer buffer 8 to string, and then string to buffer 8. Something like that. And then in here, return and buff. Then I have mixed feelings about this. So I often like functions like this. And I kind of go back and forth because if I'm building this for someone to reuse, this makes it very clear it's a function. Versus if you're new to JavaScript, this might not be clear it's a function. So I kind of vacillate between the two. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do them as functions for now. So that gives us the encoder. Maybe we'll add a comment here. Encoder based on. Let's copy the exact file. And then we've got crypto, which needs the two things from the encoder. Creates an instance of PB crypto with encrypt and decrypt operations. Is that what I want to call it though? So get encrypted storage versus get PB crypto. So secret pepper. What's pepper? Is that the salt? Is that what it is? Yeah. So the secret and the... Oh, ha ha ha. Salt and pepper. There you go. I'm smart. That only took me a long time. Um... All right, so let's see. I'm gonna call it get crypto for now. I don't know why it took me so long to make that decision, but that's what I'm calling it. Hmm. So in the buffer, place, then buffer to string. I will say, I quite like the coding style of this guy. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty clean. If it weren't for these not working without the extension, I would actually just use this. Targets. Where does targets come from? No overload matches this call. Derive key. Only used in those two places. Huh. So the first one is the algorithm. Then the base key. Then crypto, no, then derived key type. Then extractable is true. Then key usages. So it's complaining about the key usages because targets is an array of strings, but it wants argument of type string is not assignable to key usage. Solved it. All right, people, don't solve all your problems like me. That's probably not the right way to solve it. But you know what? That's a problem for future JoJo Bite. I'd hate to be that guy. Today, JoJo Bite doesn't have to deal with that. Well, now JoJo Bite. Maybe later today, JoJo Bite will have to deal with it. We'll see. We shall see. Get crypto AB? That seems odd. Oh, okay. No, I get it. I get it now. It's just testing it. Okay. So and this includes the encoder and the crypto. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be removing all the semicolons. Just hate them. It's probably better that I leave them. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like them. I don't get. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. I understand now. Because I pasted all that. Crypto. Interesting. Did you mean crypto? I don't know what I meant. I didn't type it. Where is it getting that from? Here? EB crypto. Crypto. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what happens with that. Hmm. And that's what happens with that. See if that solves it. Guess not. Type roots is going to be like that. Files to be included in compilation if no files. I wonder if I can do something like this. Well, let's do next line. Node modules slash star.d.ts. Hmm. Typoings. That's funny, because I just typoed. All right. Hello, hello. Thanks everyone for watching. Feel free to ask any questions or introduce yourself. All right, let's see. I think there's a way to import from other type definitions. See if I can remember how to do it, or maybe look it up and find how to do it. I feel like this is what I do every single time. AJ might have something like what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Types. That might work. Might actually have it in one of the old projects. Let me take a look at them. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. Hmm. Um, I'm gonna rename this. So types, something like that, and move that down there. Yeah, move. Delete the typings. And that's how it does it. All right. Or does he have type roots in here too? No, I'm not seeing that, so I'm assuming it's that. Okay. Um, Okay. What about you? Still complaining? Hoping that would solve it. Guess not. Let's see. TS, no, restart. TypeScript server. Let's see if that does it. No luck. Hmm. Am I defining it wrong? Maybe if I do type def. And let's try this. Aha! Sweet. Okay. ToString is gonna be buffer ToString buffer8 ToString. So copy and place. And then all right, last error. Get crypto. I already don't like calling this get crypto because I'm literally dealing with the dash cryptocurrency, and get crypto is gonna collide, I think, even if it doesn't collide with another function, like just namespace wise in your head. If you see get crypto, you might think get cryptocurrency, get like crypto from the actual network or blockchain. So get crypto is that needs to change. So since this is get encrypted storage, I might, let's see. I'm going to drop the from crypto because I don't think there's any other references to get encrypted storage. Let's see. So there's 3 for that exact one. Oh, there is. So from crypto versus from password. Interesting. Now that makes more sense. Um, Hmm. Creates an instance of PV crypto with encrypt and decrypt operations. What's it called here? So subtle. What is the IV? I don't know what IV stands for. Initialization vector. Oh. Must be 16 bytes, unpredictable, and preferably cryptographically random. However, it need not be secret. For example, it may be transmitted unencrypted along with the ciphertext. Okay. So, because I feel like I'm going to forget this and I'm the one dealing with it right now, I'm actually going to rename this. Instead of the shorthand, I'm going to call it the longhand. So, or at least a form of it. So get init vector. That makes a lot more sense to me. And then get init vector. And then we do that. And then IV right here, I know IV stands for init vector. I'm okay with that. So get IV. IV key. Maybe we will get init vector. And now I need to override. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is there an example of an override? Darn it. I know I was just looking at some code for this. So where'd the code go? There it is. So type def, where was that? In types. So type def, import iCrypto. So what I'm wondering is get init vector. That's not right. This is one thing that drives me nuts about TypeScript is half the time when you're in a TypeScript project and or like, I want to see the definition of get encrypted storage, and you click to go to it. Instead of going to the definition, you go to the freaking TypeScript thing. But in the one freaking instance that I want to go to the TypeScript definition, it sends me to the freaking implementation. Freaking heck, man. Come on. All right. Get PB crypto. And that's what I want. Array buffer. So wait, that's not going to work, right? Hey, look, that's what I was looking for before, and I missed it. Oh, wait. Maybe that's what I can do. Can I do iCrypto.get IV? Will that work? Crypto. No? What about this? I don't know. Doesn't seem to be working. Let's look in here. So does not exist on iCrypto. You are correct. It does not, in fact, exist. Let me try something else here. So instead of overwriting, I'm going to do type def. So crypto wrapper. Well, I was trying to extend it. So iCrypto. What about that? That is what I'm forgetting. All right, let's try that. So we've got crypto is what, an object? Is it an object? I don't know. I think it's function. No, I can't recall. What's it in here? It's an interface. You're an interface. Let's see. So we've got base iCrypto. And let's see. Okay. Is not callable. Array buffer has no call signatures. Fine. How do you indicate something's a function again? I'm forgetting. Is it like what about no? That ain't working. Thought it was something like that. Find name FN. Oh, maybe I could do it like that rather than importing it twice. All right, how to specify return. Okay, but I need it for that. Maybe it's not a property. Maybe this should be a function. That's why I was hoping this would be like, it's really a function or an object or something. Let's see what this does. So function array buffer. See, I think this would also be a function. I don't know, let's try this. Get vector does not exist on type in crypto. Yes, it does. About that. Sure, that's what I meant. Oh, array buffer. Get crypto. Why isn't that working now? V is declared here. Hmm. Encrypt, decrypt. Maybe. Let's see. No, that's not what I meant to do. Encrypt. decrypt. All right. Hey, look, finally. Take that. You can't outsmart me, TypeScript. Not today, Satan. Maybe you can. Type of an async function or method must be the global promise T-type. Did you mean to write promise string? I don't know. I didn't write it, I don't think. Sure, there you go. Happy? Turn await. Okay, I guess you are happy-ish. Did you mean dash 58 check? Maybe. Probably not. How do I add the window helper thing? I guess I could do, maybe this would solve it. Does not exist on window in type of global this. Mm, see, JS doc, add to window global this. This is global data, type map string global data. New map. Class extends. Ah. So if I were to let's see if I can fix this one too. So window and wait, where is it? Ah, there it is. I don't know if I'll be able to extract the types and stuff from this. Maybe? Will that work? I don't know if it'll work. It might. I don't know. See what happens. No. Only refers to a type, but is being used as a value here. Hmm. Um. Oh, that's not ideal. What about this? Might be a little bit better. Base 58 check. Goes to there. Assuming I don't want the bin. So it does export that. Huh. But base 58 check. Hmm. Wonder if I did something like, whoops. Type any. You only refer to type. Big fat head. Huh. I guess it doesn't only refer to a type now. It's at least pulling what I thought it should be pulling. That's a little bit annoying. And now I'm probably gonna go back to my other project again because I think I've solved something like this before. That's not right. I think it's in this one. Oh, maybe not. We'll see. No, it's not going to be in this one. So that defines a function, but not when it's contained. Huh. I'm pretty sure I've done something similar to this and solved it before, but which repo was it in? I don't think it was in here. Yeah, I don't think I added really any comments in here. I have commented out code. Let's see. Hmm. I have an idea of where it is, so let me check this project. See if it's actually there. Definitely a lot more type definitions in here. Oh, I forgot. I liked defining things a different way. Yet still, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so what I'm finding that I actually preferred, I have this in a big old file, is you can also define your type defs like so. So you could do stuff like this and say, oh, not comma. So you could do stuff like this. And then example, you could provide either of those. But I think I also have one where it works as a function. And that's what I'm looking for right now. Most of these are for objects right now. Ooh, I'm remembering. Well, not remembering. I'm being reminded of some things I discovered a while ago. Forgot that I liked doing the JS docs that way. But I'm still not finding what I was thinking of. I might need to look it up on the JS doc website. Yeah, it might be something like this. Constructs menu. But that's still not quite what I was thinking of. Ah, that might actually work. So namespace, my namespace, using instance to identify an instance member. So that might solve it. Let's see. Instead of this stuff, let's say namespace. I'm going to add the base 58 check to be explicit. Oh, and just doing that added the create to it, I think. Maybe not. Let's see. Definitely seems more filled out that way now. Oh, and then you could explicitly say it's a member of or an instance. I still don't think that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe it is constructor. No, because this is an object, not a constructor. I thought there was something that was like extends, but was deprecated, and then they had their recommended way, and now I can't recall. See, package may have been, I don't know. let's just go back here. Let's see. So that gets the namespace, but then it's not getting any of these. I wonder if you add something like this. Member of... Yeah, type should not be any there when that's what's coming through. It's just so weird because it's definitely getting it from right there. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe module is what I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting annoyed with this, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. specifies that a symbol should appear in the documentation as a global symbol. Ignores the symbol's actual scope within the source file. This tag is especially useful for symbols that are defined locally, then assigned a global symbol. Oh, maybe that'll do it. How about I try that, eh? Whoops. All right, whatever. I'm done with this. It's annoying me. And yet I keep saying that, and then I go back. See, I think it's something like this that I'm thinking of. So you export a module, but then it's not quite working like I'm expecting. I don't know. Whatever. All right, get encrypted storage is not defined. Let's clear and refresh. Don't know when I last did that. All right, it's not complaining right now. Am I trying any of this stuff? I don't think I am. All right, let's see. Get encrypted storage from crypto. From password. See, this is the other thing I'm not super fond on. Yeah, it's not as easy to tell what's a function when it's defined like this. Whereas if you just do function, that already made it clearer for me. And then you can do stuff like this, and that also makes sense to me. And it's suddenly a lot easier to read. So get encrypted storage comes from there. We're not using that yet. So port from, and let's copy and we will do from crypt store. Yeah, that looks right-ish. Okay. And refresh. It's not airing. Let's give this a try too. Didn't mean to do that. Ooh, that's all kinds of interesting. So, set item, some text to store encrypted. Then get the item test, and we log the item. Interesting. All right. It's not bad. It's going to be stored, at least it's not obvious what it is. I do wonder if this is going to be problematic, though. I don't know if I'm used to seeing things stored like that. I think he mentioned it not exactly working right on Edge. And I'm wondering if it's not working right on Edge, not because of hmm. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's not working on Edge because it is storing things in an invalid format in local storage. I don't know. But I don't know if he's updated this. Yeah, 3 years ago. It's more than possible that's changed now. Let's look at the encoder stuff. Oh wait, what? This wasn't exported? Maybe it shouldn't be, but seems like it should be. I don't know. Get encrypted storage from password. Is this one not exported? No, it is. From crypto. I guess with that disabled, the only way to get it would be through get encrypted storage. So maybe that's okay, but I don't know. Okay, so get encrypted storage from crypto or get encrypted storage is pretty clear to me. And then encrypt message. Let's see if it still works. Looks like it. All right. Okay. This took way longer than I was thinking it would. Whew, didn't realize I've been streaming for close to 5 hours now. And I haven't made a huge dent. Well, I mean, this is a pretty big dent once I implement this. Assuming this works smoothly, because then actually, oh wait, that will work. So get encrypted, store, remember. I'm okay storing that plain and that, which means if we move this down here, oh, I keep wanting to remove semicolons. Bad habits. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So now we're going to do store instead of local storage. Encrypted stow. All right, let's see. Encrypted store. Okay. Set item that. Um, let's do get items. So we get the item there for private key. Okay, I think that should be good. I don't think I need to test with that right now. Um, okay, so the other thing I'm thinking of is something like this. I guess I'll copy that and say um, so passphrase, which should block everything else after this, which is not ideal, but I can change this around later. I just want to test it. And then the salt, we should probably change that a bit. Yeah, hello. Thanks everyone for joining in. Feel free to ask any questions or just say hello or, introduce yourself. And I'll recap what I'm working on if anyone's interested, but if no one asks, I'm just going to keep going. Okay. I believe I wanted a salt. And maybe I'll be, a little bit lazy. Or I thought I was going to be. I thought there was some code in here where I think it's for the vector. Where is that vector? Vector. Get init. No, that's not what I want. Stop it. Ha. That's what I wanted. So if I'm getting encrypt message, let's see. Hey, look at that. Password salt current crypto. Maybe that won't be what I'm thinking it is. let's do window.crypto, this, and that. Okay. And then do string. What you think? Will that work? Eh, something. Uh, I might take a short break. Ran out of drink here. Let's see. And I'll be back in a few minutes here. Probably less than this 5-minute break, but we'll see. Alrighty, I'm back. Apologies for the delay. Had to add a little bit of time there. All right. So I went ahead and generated a salt for this for now. It's better than nothing. And let's see. Let's go ahead and delete that. And delete that and that and that. All right, and let's refresh. Hey, there you go. Enter a passphrase to encrypt your WIF. I think there's a way to prompt for a password too. I should look for that. Invalid private key. Cannot get encrypted item for private key. String is not iterable. Okay. That's an interesting change. So, passphrase, there's our new salt. So it got down to here. It tried to get the private key. All right, what I need to do is test this sooner, I think. So this should have generated the encrypted store. So right here, this should have the encrypted, let's do that. It should have the encrypted store, even though the private key is blank. So let's see what happens here. Ah, not again. Ooh, that's interesting too. Let's clear this and try that again. So, encrypted, private key, promise pending. It's asynchronous. What about this? Private key is null. That should have gotten the private key. I guess it's not in an encrypted function. Let's move it down inside of main here. All right, and clear, refresh. Encrypted store private key is null. Oh wait, that's right. It is null. It doesn't exist, so it's getting null. And then as soon as this gets done, let's try that. Okay, progress. String is not iterable because it's null. Excuse me. Nope. If is supported, try storage get item, init vector key. Decrypted data, string to buffer, return decrypted. So it's not breaking where I thought it was breaking. Let's go into here. That's in get item. Did I just pass it? I kind of feel like I passed it. No? That looks right. Await. Set browser support. if is supported, string is not iterable. And that is with 171 right there. For private key error, return null. But I think, let's do local storage dot get item does not exist. I think this is undefined. No, it is null. Huh. So this is making it look like something's breaking, even though technically it's working right, I think. Let me just disable that so it's not a distraction. So we've got that A. Encrypted store private key. Oh, wait, that was set already? Huh. Okay. So it did do something. That's interesting. If I undo that and refresh, so it didn't have it right there, but if I refresh, got it. And if I refresh again, ABC. Okay, it got the same one. What if I refresh and do A? Ah, null. Interesting. Okay, so if you get the password wrong, it wipes out whatever is there instead of, it's not exactly ideal. Not the perfect solution, let me tell you that. So I might need to reconfigure how that's working exactly. What is the other thing I was thinking of is window dot to password credential. Maybe it's a setting in prompt, message default value. I guess not. Is this deprecated? Why is it responding red like this? Must not be used on the dialog element. That seems weird to highlight it like that. I could have sworn there used to be a way to do a password prompt. Maybe I'm wrong. Hmm. Me. It's not a big deal. It would be better just to do a password field like that. So maybe that's what I'll switch to. I just hadn't used the prompt in a while. All right, so if you cancel, cannot read properties of null, reading get init vector. All right, let's resize that, shift these windows around a tiny little bit. Okay. So instead of passphrase, let's go into index. Gonna add a new field up top here and say crypt passphrase. Maybe I'll call it with encrypt. Encrypted passphrase. I don't know. That's probably fine. And we're going to call this passphrase. We're going to get a type of password. Oops, double quote. So password, passphrase. Enter a passphrase to encrypt your with private key. Use or generate. So use or generate. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that in there. Let's remove that. As I was just screwing around. All right, we're gonna drop the remember from this one. All right. Passphrase is not defined. You don't say. But now, sweet. Okay. So we're going to go back here. We're going to add that handy dandy disabled. Now that I've got field sets, I think, around everything, I'm going to disable the field set rather than the button, assuming that still works. Okay. Yeah, sweet. Input element should have autocomplete attributes suggested. New password. Input element should have autocomplete attributes? What's that coming from? I ain't never seen something like that. I also don't like that it's entering a Google link somewhere in my code. Is that coming from the browser? I don't like that. Okay, passphrase is not defined. None of these other things can be clicked until that is done. So enter a passphrase to encrypt your private key. Enter your passphrase. Enter your passphrase to encrypt. To n/d. Whoops. How about that? Don't like that. Enter your encrypted private key passphrase. So enter your encrypted private key passphrase with. Nope, not with. Hmm. So we need to add some event listener stuff like we've got here. So we're gonna copy this one, drop it up there. We're gonna say inc priv key. And submit. Oh, I don't know if it matters, but I could just do, is it min length is equal to 1? So you have to enter something. So this should kind of error. That didn't error. Psych. I was hoping it would error, but I have no validation stuff to catch it. So inc private key on submit, prevent default. We want inc private key. This is going to be what, passphrase? Grab that there. Value and trim. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the, sometimes I feel like you should trim things, but other times, like, who am I to say you shouldn't have 12 spaces after your password? Maybe that's how you make it secure. I don't know. Like, if a space is a valid character between words, why wouldn't it be a valid at the end or the start of a word or a passphrase? So, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's remove that. So we get our passphrase finally. Let's go ahead and but we can't do this anymore right there. Can we? Wait. I don't know if I like setting that to a let, but I don't know if you, I could try it, I guess. Constant. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. It must be initialized. My private key. That's not gonna, oh, wait. I'm in the new one. All of this needs to change, I think. So instead of this, I think we can drop this entirely. From there, we're going to do if passphrase. I might need these, so but I'm not gonna need that, I don't think. Encrypted store, we log, get private key. I guess instead of doing this twice, I could do think that might work. Okay. Not using that. I'm gonna remove it for now. Oh, that's going to be problematic. Maybe. Let's see. So my private key happens there. Maybe I shouldn't do this here. Yeah, I might. Gonna remove that. So if we get a passphrase, we create the encrypted store. Gonna drop that down there. So then we come down here and we've got what? Local storage is remember. My private key. Is it getting it anywhere there? Not yet. So this might need to be that and something like that. My private key. Assuming this will work. And submit. So my private key. This is where it needs to change a little bit. Or maybe not. So if there's a value there, we trim it and we generate, or we try to use my private key, but it hasn't been defined yet. I don't like doubling calls, so I probably need to reorder this. Will that do it? So either get the value from the field or we get it from the private key. If both are empty, then yeah, I think that'll work. We're already console logging it, so I can drop this. Okay. Hmm. Did I get everything I needed to? Probably got most of the stuff, but I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not sure what off the top of my head. Oh, I know now. I changed these. So this would be field set. So encrypted private key disabled false. I might not need those right now. Um, but I might also want to do, let's see, encrypted key and passphrase. Is equal to, say, empty. Okay, let's refresh and see what happens. No real errors. Um, All right, let's try. It did enable that. It did the passphrase right there. So that's promising, which gets us down to this form, which if I click remember private key, that should still update here. Let's make sure it did. Gonna delete those. We don't think we should have actually let's start from scratch here. Clear refresh. Okay. We should not have anything in local or session storage, which we don't. So let's try this again. Encrypted, that enables that. Passphrase. Nothing there. If I click that, now we've got remember true. So I'm not going to use a previous passphrase. I'm just going to generate one. Okay, it generated one and dropped that in there. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, that's why. So if we change that, we need to check that and we change it based on that. And then we probably need to update this. Like so. I don't like how this is playing out. I don't know if I like that better. Okay, local storage. Let's see. So if the target is remember, we log it, we set the new item, we update store, and then we redo that. But this doesn't make sense to repeat. So let's go back up top. We will say constant ink salt is equal to that. Let's do a line there, and we'll do a line there. And then we need to find the encrypted store here. Ink salt and this one. All right. Let's do that instead. Since it's a constant, that tends to be a common practice. All right. Yeah, hello to anyone joining in recently. Feel free to say hello, ask any questions, introduce yourself. Tell me your New Year's resolution so I can steal it for myself. You know, good stuff like that. All right, so we got that. Let's wipe this out again and see. That's interesting. Okay, so refresh. We've got nothing up our sleeve there or there. Okay, so encrypted, done that. Refresh. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Okay. Remember, should have that. Okay. We're going to generate a new one. Row. Okay. Cannot read properties of undefined get item. And that is because encrypted store line 136. Has it not been defined yet? It should have been defined by that point. Right there, it gets defined. If you change the input, it gets redefined. Maybe passphrase is wrong. Cannot read properties of undefined reading get item. 136. Private key. Get item, private key. Application, what do we got? So it should have been defined up here. Should exist. Maybe passphrase doesn't. Storage salt should. Even passphrase should exist by that point. Oh, that's why. Okay. Now I understand. Let passphrase. All right, let's try this out. Anything added here? Let's go ahead and delete that. All right. Refresh. Nothing in either of those. We do a password. That enabled this. We remember. Cool. We generate. Boom. That's what happened. Okay. And sure enough, it's in local storage because I clicked remember. Cool. And if I disable that, it's changed to there. That's a slight problem. Let's change this around. Field set. So that's for encryption. Field set. Field set. and these ones. So I believe I wanted to address this. So essentially, we enable this button only if that changes, but we probably want to do if that has changed too. Ah, haha. I think this will work. So okay, let's wipe things out here and refresh. Gonna clear that. And remember, disable. Okay, so let's generate. That should be in session this time. Yep. If I click remember. Oh no. that was a oversight there. Okay, so don't do that in the priv key one. It needs to be on the button so you can still interact with the other stuff. That's funny. Just a small little oversight. All right. Which means we remove that there and change it back to this button. All right. This might work. Let's clear that and this refresh. All right. And look at that. I can already set that. Okay. That's oh wait, no. No. So target name is equal to remember. And if I think this will do it. Nope, that didn't do it. So I only want this to update. is not equal to an empty string. What? Now I have to log this and see what the freak is happening. All right, console.log. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh wait, that's what I should do. Let's it is an empty string. True, false. So if it's not equal to an empty string, we disable the button. But it is equal to an empty string. What the heck? Hmm. So it is a type of string. But it's not equal to this. How? Am I thinking equal? Let's see. Am I reversing something here? What's going on? Okay, so it's empty to, or it's equal to an empty string. Well, I guess let's disable that and see if maybe that's not even the one doing it. Oh, so this is still getting called. So if remember, oh, okay. I get it. I'm a derp. There we go. Hmm. Of course, the downside, maybe. Hmm. Maybe I do want the field set disabled. Let's see what happens if I move the label outside of the field set. Not what I intended, but not the worst thing ever. I'm actually okay with that for now. And then you can't enter that until you enter this. So ABC generated. Oh wait, now I need to fix that other part. So for encrypted, this is going to be field set again, I believe. Field set. Actually, it might need both. And generate gets us that. And if I enable that, generate. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? I think that should have worked. Let's start over. Okay. We can technically toggle that, but this is still disabled. I'm okay with that. But let's keep it gone for now. Generate. So that unlocked this stuff. And if I do remember and generate, we've got in local storage. But if I toggle that, it should have done this stuff again, which means encrypted store should be pointing at session storage now. So if I click that, that should have saved in session storage, but it didn't. Well, I thought this should be working. Clearly, it is not. think encrypted store should have been overwritten here. The target name is remember. It's definitely calling remember every time that changes. Encrypted store is being set at the top outside of any of those functions. Let's look at get encrypted store. So get encrypted storage from password or crypto. String to buffer. Okay, let's shift this. So remember me is equal to event target checked, remember me. So store is equal to, if remember me is true, local storage, otherwise session storage. So store is set, should get updated there. I mean, maybe I could do something like encrypted store equals null, or I could maybe delete it or something, but let's try that real quick. So we're changing it completely and we're resetting it with this. I guess it could be something with that. So it could be returning one of these with cached data. Storage. But that should be getting new stuff. I forgot I don't like this. So if the storage is an object, then use, or wait, if type get encrypted storage, if arg1 is an object, which passphrase should not be, I guess maybe passphrase could be coming through wrong. Let's try this again while I'm thinking of this stuff. So we've got that. Oh, that's already in there. Let's clear this out and retry. Okay, so remember private key is false. Generate, and that's in the right place. But if we click remember me and generate, it is still not changing. That is interesting to me. So submit passphrase value. Let's see if that's disabled, if that changes anything. Clear and clear. No, that won't work. I suppose instead of doing it this way, I could move the stuff between between the storages. So I could do if remember me. No more talk of darkness. Got item. Set item. Nope. There and that. Is it remove or delete? I assume it would be remove. All right. Otherwise, so it would probably make more sense to create a function. That ain't right. Function. swap storage. We do something like that. So we could do to, from, and key. And then we would do set item to, from, and key, key, key. All right, so now instead of what I have here, I could do swap storage to local from session. And let's do this on some new lines. All right, and we're gonna do private key. So now we can do that twice and do private key IV. Okay, and then we reverse this. So session storage and local storage. All right. Then I can move this up here. So if remember me, we're gonna move to local storage from session, the private key and the private key IV otherwise. The main issue though is this is still gonna be wrong. So when we make changes, it's gonna save back to the session storage. But why is it wrong? All right, let's wipe that, refresh. Ooh. Maybe let's do that again. No, those are clear. Okay, we're good. So it's string, which means it should go down to that one. So if I click that, we should have session. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? maybe I still need that. That's bizarre. I don't think that should have broken. Unless my DevTools is backed up. That happens occasionally. Oh, it was DevTools. Okay. That makes far more sense. So we've got a private key. If I click that, it's there now. So let's do decrypt. Um, hmm. I want a duplicate. Um, get encrypted storage. So we've loaded. I enter the password. That should decrypt it, I think, or at least attempt to. Hmm. Oh, alrighty. Is this async? I don't think it is, but not async. What about this one? Nope. but it returns async functions. Wonder why not just make it async? What is unmodified? Hmm. Hmm. So get encrypted storage, crypto wrapper. Store passphrase salt. All right, I haven't been watching this. Let's watch it again. Because clearly I am missing something. That's irritating me though. How do I... Okay. So get encrypted, string. It's still string. Which makes me think it should have been reset. Unless it's bizarrely getting caught and not bubbling all the way up or something. I don't know. I wonder. Function return. Let me see if this does anything. No. Only a void function can be called with the new keyword. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's try this instead. So we initiate that with the passphrase. Then we set private key value. Let's try this out. Okay. That might be working. Finally. Let's just change this. I was expecting it to change more if it worked. Let's change one of the first keys and see. Maybe this will do it. I was expecting more noticeable change, to be honest. Oh, it didn't save it. Interesting. So use or generate private key did not update it. Okay, so where do we do it? Get private key. And we set the private key there, but only if it didn't exist. Let's see if this changes it a little bit. Okay. Let's clear that and that. All right, refresh. password. No private key as far as I can tell. Generate. Gave us a private key. Remember, switched it to there. I go to this and do, say, let's watch this a little and see if it actually changes this time. Okay, that changed. So now we should be in session storage. And it was 76, I think. Aha! Success. All right, that appears to be working. Finally, that's a little weird. Must have been overlooking stuff. I guess this is right now a 7-hour stream, so would make sense. I'm getting a little tired. Let's remove that. Now I had something. That's what I had. So passphrase value, we set it to 0 right there. Okay. Well, not 0, but empty. So let's try this again. We have that, and if I enter the passphrase, it should decrypt it. We got the key. That's looking right-ish. Okay. And if I do that, it moved those. Okay. But it reset those. Let me see. So did it reset those? Oh, wait. Okay. That should have done more than nothing. What happened? Okay, why didn't that work? Get balance. Knit CrowdNode balance form. Or address. I think I should have seen more than nothing, right? Oh, maybe my private key is not set. Or not set correctly. Let's check that out. Undefined. That's why. So, okay. So I do need to do something like this. Probably up here. So passphrase, private key gets set if private key value trim is not an empty string. Then we will take private key All right. Oh gosh. So private key is not empty to an, or is not. Oh wait. That was almost a foobar. Okay, so private key. We try to get it from the store. If private key is not an empty string, we set. Maybe we want to do it like this: private key and. So this should catch if private key is null or undefined. So because technically null and undefined is not an empty string, so we don't exactly want to set that if we don't need to. I think this will work. All right, let's give this a shot. Clear and clear. So password. There's no key. Generate. We've got a key now. Get balance. Boom. That is more in line what I was thinking. At least something. And we do have a request here. That's not what I meant to do. Well, that took a little while for the request to resolve, but it did finally resolve. So address not found, but I don't think I have any indication here when it doesn't resolve. And if I do that, I guess if we're moving this back and forth, I don't need to reset that button. And that was, if remember me, because the whole purpose of resetting the button here of resetting it there is because you need to save it again, but it should be done automatically now, I think. So let's see if that works. Okay, cool. And get balance. Sweet. And if I do this, it should error because we have no funds. Okay. Progress. Took way longer than I was anticipating, but progress nonetheless. All right, so what do we got? Why is it doing this? That's so weird. I don't like that. We've got store private key encrypted in local session storage. Let's check some stuff off. Where's my window? I think that's it. Alrighty, so let's convert that to an issue. And if I update this here, so that's an issue now. I'll check that off. I don't have any way of displaying it yet, but technically it should be very easy to export the private keys. Well, I guess I'm wrong because this is your private key. It's showing. If you copy that, you can export it. So technically, it's exporting. Maybe I'll check that off. I'll count that. And actually, let me uncheck that. And I want to convert that one to an issue too, but now it's not giving me the option. Let's see. So that's an issue. You know what? I'm gonna convert all of these to issues right now while I'm doing it because it seems to be working. All right. So now we got one, two, three, four, five issues with some sub tasks but I'm gonna copy the subtasks into the main issue, or into the issue above it. So I'm going to update that one. And let's see. Open that, and that. So store private key. Let's edit. Add a subtask. So give user choice between local versus session. Store private key encrypted in local session storage. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. All right, so I am working on updating this right here. Store private key encrypted in local session storage. Guess I don't need to add much more. I think the title's already pretty descriptive. I can check that off. Close that for now. The other ones I needed to do was this. So account setup, edit, paste those. Comment, all right, and then edit this. Comment, all right. So I've got this one updated, added that, checked it off already because it's done. Maybe I should have waited till I've actually made the commit for this. And then I've got these ones created here and just copied over their subtasks into there. So let's see. Might want to add a little description here. So let's do a p tag and say you Jab, not Jab, have already used this interface. Enter the password you previously used. maybe move this down here. You are new to this interface. Enter a password which will be used to encrypt your keys in browser, local, or session storage. So this description, wasn't expecting that. Why is it doing that? Do I have any CSS already to get around that? See, I think I'd prefer the field set to do that. Let's see. What? Why is that happening? Oh, I get it. Because this still gets disabled on the form level, so you can't click in there. Okay. Does it have, it's gap, that's why. So if I add gap to the form, wait. Gap is on the form. Gap, gap, gap one. You know what? I care less about that. Remember toggle being separate now, so maybe I'll be fine with that. Yeah, that's fine. But okay, it's just how it's laying out. So the field set has that's not it. It's acting like the field set has some margin or something. What? Ah, okay. Field set must default to having some padding. So padding 0 apparently solves that. Okay, I'm okay with that then. It still looks a little bit off, but not too bad. All right, if you have already used this interface, enter the password you previously used. If you're new to this interface, enter a password which will be used to encrypt your keys in browser, local, or session storage. Hmm. Don't like the wording I've used. It's very redundant. So enter a password. Enter a password, which will encrypt / decrypt your private key while in use in browser. Okay. So enter a password which will encrypt or decrypt your private key with oh, that's weird. I don't know why that's like that. Cool. Do I like it? 0.3. What about 0.1? Eh. Let's see what it looks like in light mode. Oh, it's even harder to see. Yeah, I think maybe I'm okay with that, I guess. But let's see. Label not disabled is disabled. Oh, I know. Um, Field set not disabled label this. There we go. But maybe where else are we setting not allowed? Just on buttons? I guess I'm okay with that. Okay. I might change this a little bit. Max width. So that you can see the entire key. So let's change the max width to 80%. All right. So now um let's remove that. Okay. Let's see what happens with the bad password. Hmm. Let's I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm pretty sure that it wiped out what was there, which is not what I want. So, all right. So we've got nothing right now. So ABC, that gave us password. It let us through. So now we can generate a new one. And we've got that in session storage. Okay. Now let's refresh. There's our session storage. Let's move that over there. And we're going to do a different password. Okay, it didn't wipe it out, but there was no indication the password was wrong. So encrypt, decrypt, private key would be this one. So we do that. Ah, okay. So it must have gotten here. And because I disabled some error messages, let's add a, whoops. That's the wrong place. So else, let's say console.warn unable to retrieve private key. All right, let's see what happens now. Clear that out and enter the wrong password. Unable to retrieve private key. Private key is null. So in here, it's probably because I disabled these errors. So let's do this again. Cannot get encrypted item for private key operation error. Is it water on the knee? Operation. Where did operation error come from though? Not from this code. So one of these. One of these items failed. I'm guessing it was one of these two. Probably the encrypt one. Oh wait, no, not set item. It would be get item, right? Yeah, get item. Okay. Yeah, it's probably one of those. Maybe let's add this here and say warn, not warn them, warn. Get item data IV. Okay, refresh. So we get item, we get the IV. Yes, let's move it down. And decrypted. But I'm guessing this won't come through now because it is throwing an error from somewhere. Uh-huh. So it's this function that's throwing the error. Oh, just this is exactly what I was talking about. Sometimes click the darn thing and it doesn't take me to the freaking code. And then other times it takes me into the stupid type. I don't, bane of my existence. All right. This is where it should have gone. Just scrolled up. Would have been super nice. Derive key, then crypto key, decrypt message. Decrypt message. Oh, didn't I? I deleted a catch from somewhere, didn't I? Let's take a peek at this code. It wasn't that one. Wasn't there. It wasn't either of those. Well, I thought I deleted a catch somewhere. Not sure where now. I was pretty sure there was a promise with thens that had a catch on it. So now I'm a little bit confused. Please try again in a few moments. Woo! What's happening with GitHub? First, just the other day, I had them say they don't let you search forks anymore. And then now today, you've got it hasn't been indexed. That's pretty weird. Oh wait. Hey, that's what I was thinking of. I knew I deleted a catch somewhere. But as that's a sample function and not exactly how I'm using it, it didn't really matter that much. So I suppose I could, on the set items, do thens and attempt to catch whatever it throws. Cannot get encrypted item for private key. Operation error. Hmm. So I should adjust this. Let's add another. I turn on caps. Let's say no, I don't like that. What about a div? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, so div error. We're in the encrypted. If passphrase, we set up that. Let's do .target .query selector .error text content So let's see, unable to retrieve private key. All right, let's try that. That shouldn't have been enabled, I don't think. Oh, derp. Well, if I moved it, so let's try this again. Rev key button. Wait, is that right? So if private key exists and it's not an empty string, we set the value to private key. We do all that stuff. What about this? Maybe we need to do that. Let's see. Okay. If I do it again, and then I try again. Ah, haha. All right. Bad password. Good password. Let's see. Warn. Don't need that anymore. All right. Unable to retrieve private key. Let's shift this around and let error message equal that. I'm gonna say console log the error message and maybe I'll do it this way for now. Okay. Don't need to output that. Really doesn't do or add anything. Okay. There we go. It would probably be worthwhile to also disable this form, maybe. Let's see. Dot. Whoa. Hmm. All right. Cool. Got that. Remember the private key. It should go into there. Or move it back into session storage. Okay. Cool. Let's add one more thing while I'm thinking about it. I need to clean this up. It's getting a little cuckoo. Oh, this message doesn't even make sense anymore. Uh, but that is kind of besides the point. What I was going to do is I was going to add a status one. I believe there is get. Oh no. What about All right, I'm confused. Don't need that right now. What I'm confused by is the CLI uses a status command. I believe you can do CrowdNode status and it works. So I was thinking there would be a status method I could request like those just to see if it already. Oh, look, I was thinking this existed. For some reason, it's acting like no. I don't know. That's a little confusing. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Let's undo that copy. And I'm gonna find the other crowd nodes. Gonna go down here. So what I was thinking would be nice is let's see, private key form. You get the private key if it exists. Do all that, and let's grab the hot wallet. And we're gonna grab status. I don't think we need the WIF, we need the public address, so that would be ADDR. So, CN status would be that. Okay. All right. Let's see what that does. Actually, let's change this. CrowdNode status for not the private key, for the address. Maybe I really don't need to do this, but I'm gonna. I think it'll keep the messaging a little more clear. All right. Okay, let's try this again. That's what I wanted to add. So clear that. Bad password. Good password. That should have automatically done the status request. I think. Did it? I did refresh, didn't I? Private. Oh. That's why. I need to clean up this code a bit more, actually. So all right, let's try that out. And I'm gonna clear that. Bad password. Good password. CrowdNode status. Null. Okay, I wasn't. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. I don't think this should be null. Shouldn't it return the actual response? Where'd that go? Why am I looking at it like this? That's annoying. Let's close that. All right. So status should be that, I think. So pub address and hot wallet. All right. Little bit confused. There might be a bug there. Let's not do the bad stuff this time. Let's go straight to that. Encrypt. It made the request, and the request returned this. All right, let's look at the function real quick. No, it's gonna be in here. So status. So it should respond with something like that. Data transactions for each is an empty array, so that for each never gets called. Oh, okay. So status sign up. All right. It is correctly returning null based on that. But I think that's a little weird. Why not just respond with this or like sign up false? I guess this has return sign up or one. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Might be time for a break. Hmm. So let's see. Initiate crowd node for private key. So let's do um that's annoying. If cn status, I don't know why I keep doing that. I've done that several times today where I forget to do the parentheses around an if statement. It's bizarre. Okay, so I want to shift the init crowd node form and the balance form into here. Yeah, something like that. So if status null shouldn't trigger this, I don't think. So if it's anything other than null, it should enable. Oh, wait. If status is not true, enable the init form. Else enable the balance form. Yeah. Aha. But if I click that, it should error, which nothing happens. Cool. I mean, not cool that nothing happens, but cool that it's, working-ish. Oh, stupid freaking Brave. Just work right already. So freaking annoying. Really annoys me when I just try to freaking change tabs. Oof. All right. That won't work. That won't work. Let's do the correct password and an incorrect key. Ooh, interesting. Um, hmm. Let's copy this back down to here. Was it here? Here. That's where. All right. So if cn status init crowd node and balance. Okay, I think that should fix it. Unlock. That gives us the, ooh, that's all sorts of fun. Failed to execute. Failed to execute. All right, that's That's more or less what I was expecting. Okay. So if I delete that, regenerate. Ooh, that's a bug right there. Let's get that fixed. What about no? So it got the value encrypted incorrectly. Um, hmm. But it's preventing it when I clear it out. So input, submit, private key form, that's right. Private key is the value or, oh, okay. Let's remove this for now. Okay, let's see what that does. Bad key still doesn't work. Or encrypt, decrypt, private key. So that was the bad passphrase. This is the right passphrase. That is a bad key. So I delete that and generate. Aha, okay, there we go. And it doesn't have CrowdNode, so we can initiate CrowdNode, which doesn't work because we have no funds. Okay, cool. And if we try that again, still correct key. Awesome. All right, that's working pretty decently now. All right, let's look at all the files we've changed. Let's modify this real quick. Unused example. Or maybe let's say alternative. Unused example. There we go. Alternative definition style. Okay. So let's add the things necessary for the correct types. But this is no longer a default dependency. Let's move that over here. It is a dev dependency. So npm id that should shift it over, I think. There we go. So now it's in dev dependencies. So let's add that and package lock. So add or updates. maybe not initial, let's say adds some type support. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Commit. Arg. Just had that happen. I thought that was resolved. Let's see. Okay, so work through the command line for some reason, so that's fine, I guess. Not a big deal. Mm. Oh, wait, that's not going to work. What? I'm thoroughly confused. That's yeah, pretty confusing to me. I don't know why that just worked. Let's see. Mm, I'm not using the block transactions at all yet. So while I added that code, I don't need it yet. I'm gonna get it out for now. Oh, that's funny. I forgot I had that in there. I wonder if anything will break with that disabled. Uh, let's test that first. Okay. That's working. Okay. That's more or less what I was expecting. And cool. All right. It's still more or less working. So I think I can just remove that for now. Um, block transactions, the balance. Okay. Let's do add encrypt add private key password encryption. All right. Encrypted local storage. Let's include all this since so much has changed. I think this changed too. All right, so man, it's been a while since I've used oh my gosh. Freaking heck. GitHub commit message close issue. It's been a while since I've done this, but I would like to try it. So fixes number 33. Closes. So I think it's number 3. Yeah, it closes number 3. Number 4. Heck, I might even be able to close out number 6. Or added private key wallets. Withdraw funds from CrowdNode staking. So I've at least got this, or at least in part. I said wallets. I'm wondering if that was my interpretation or... So sign up, agree, show balance, draw. Okay. Show balance for added private key wallets, withdraw funds from CrowdNode staking, transfer funds from CrowdNode wallet to external wallet. This is where I think I will need the code from AJ that I just commented out. This block transaction. That's what I think I'll need to transfer stuff out. So that'll be cool. Maybe I'll still try to get to that today. I don't know if I will or not. Store private key encrypted in local session storage. So let's close 3. Can I close multiple? I don't know. Maybe. Didn't know you can use this feature. Okay. So let's change this around. Closes number 3. Closes number 3. Closes number, is it 4? Closes number 4. Go QR funding CrowdNode wallet. So 3 and 4, I think, are solidly closed. That was showing that. That doesn't look right. Closes 3 and 4. Add private key encrypted storage. All right. Let's try that. Okay. So let's refresh. We haven't pushed yet, so let me do that. Git push. There we go. Look at that. All right. Let's see here. I just realized I hadn't assigned several of the other issues, so I'm going to make sure they're assigned correctly. I'm also going to add them to correct projects. Right. Okay. Um, the other thing I should do real quick. So initiate CrowdNode for private key. Um, CrowdNode for private key. What am I looking for? Darn it. It's this repo. Here we go. Deposit. That's what it is missing. CrowdNode. Deposit. So right, so let's take a look at sign up, accept, and deposit. CrowdNode, sign up. Status, sign up. So returns, wait for about, change address, reply. Reply is please accept terms. So sign up, accept, deposit. I wasn't sure if this would return null or something like the status did, especially since this one has amount. With hot wallet. What is a balance transfer? Full send. Ooh. That's not what I was expecting. What's the minimum? See, I think if you're not, maybe I shouldn't do it in the same call. I mean, if this is, let me find out what the minimum is. So deposit minimum, stake minimum. So those aren't even used. Or at least not in here, they're not used. Maybe they get used in the apply somewhere. Hmm. So I get hot wallet from there. Maybe it's worthwhile to do this. I think I can do something like this, main and hot wallet. And then I could do deposit minimum like that. So deposit, received, amount, duffs, 1 divided by 1,000. So, wait, 1 duff is 1/1000th of a dash? Or not, that's not right. One, let's see, where's the commas when you need them? So 1 duff is 1/100 millionth of a dash. Something like that. So amount is expecting duffs. All right, create payment. Amount. Balance minus amount is less than or equal to dust plus fee. Amount is equal to balance. No input required actually. Temp transaction to pay address amount. So temp, where's, okay, new transaction. So we create a new transaction from get optimal UTXOs. Hmm. Amount given in duffs. Okay. So if that's the case, minimum shouldn't be too much. No, that should be a value. That's annoying. Oh, I guess, no, that makes sense. So I'll try to make sure the deposit minimum is that. It would probably be good if, at least in my opinion, if you had the deposit here and just set a default value right there. So if it was like equals and then was equal to CrowdNode dot minimum or deposit minimum, whatever. So that would be my ideal world where it just defaults to the minimum. But I think it's because I don't know if he was pulling this from somewhere, but it defaults to transferring the entire balance. I don't like that. That seems like bad to me personally. Hmm. So I will I'll talk to AJ about that and see if we should change it or not. All right, I'm okay with this, but let's go ahead and refresh, test that, got that, initiate. And it doesn't get past the first call because it errors, and it should error. Okay. But with that change, I'm not going to close this one with the commit message. Well, it's actually number 6. Although maybe I should rather. Yeah, I'm not going to close this one yet, even though it technically runs those same commands. Since it's not actually showing you the terms, I might need to make sure it shows the terms. That might be a legal thing that I'll need to deal with. So, um, yeah, let me go ahead and commit this too, though. So, this was, let's look at the diff. Add round node min deposit to init round node. All right. Oh my gosh, again? That's freaking annoying. All right. Just pushed that as well. Okay. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap up here for now. I might do some more later, but thanks to everyone who watched, followed, you know, all that good stuff. And if you liked it, please remember to like, follow, subscribe, all of that kind of stuff. And please consider sharing it with anyone else you know, might know that would like it. So, without further ado, I might try to find someone to raid real quick. Let me see. On Twitch. Apparently, no channels I follow are casting right now. Maybe I should follow more people. There should be a better way of finding people. Yeah, I don't like the raid a search feature. It's not super duper great. Let's see. Hmm. There needs to be a better way to find people to raid. I guess maybe I'll just wrap up here. So no raid. Sorry. Keep trying to find people. Oh, wait. Maybe I found someone. Let's see. Uh, Maybe I'll do this one. All right, I am gonna raid. Let's see if this works. All right, thanks everyone for tuning in and enjoy the next channel.